that were here last night, did you enjoy Chocolate Factory Simulator? Killer Frequency is actually one available in the list. It's me, Limits, or Vicky. You've not heard of Killer Frequency? Well, I also had not heard of Killer Frequency until some random person told me that it was a good game and that I should play it. You would have lost your cool with Chocolate Factory Simulator? Too much hard work is what you said last night, right, Zezex? Too much hard work. Pull that up. Put that over there as well. All right. So, Killer Frequency is a first-person horror puzzle game that's set in 1987. It puts you in the role of a late-night radio talk show host in small-town America, whose callers are being stalked by a mysterious killer. So that is the synopsis of Steam. I didn't make that up. That is the synopsis of Steam. But I have read it a couple of times now, so I kind of remember most of it. More than 1% effort is required and not interested. Is that why you've loaded into some of the Power Wash Simulator maps and just been like... Frey, you think you've heard of Killer Frequency? In fact, you might have seen some other streamers play it once. That's quite possible. On Twitch, it actually has quite a large following. I think it's got like 3.7k followers on it, which is pretty good. It came out in June 2023, so it's kind of newish. If I throw up the trailer, I'm not sure where my camera box should be. Maybe Zerzax will be able to advise me on that, because I haven't actually launched the game yet before. No, come back here. I'm gonna put the sound on, so I want to watch this. I want to watch the trailer. Up the walls. Hey Hodges, how you doing? Why is it not playing? Oh shit, my sound's coming through.
Forrest, it's the Whistling Man.
What the hell? The Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Went around in a freaky mask. Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. Hit the button. We have a caller.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
We've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Heather's got this. Focus. You got this.
Thank you, Forrest.
Go right.
I'm out. Thank you, Forrest. You're almost out of time. Just do something. Where do I go? Oh, no, Dad. Wait, no. Ah!
Alrighty. That is the trailer that is on Steam. Beefy! Hello, how are you, lovely? Alright. So that is what we are playing tonight. You got a pinched nerve in your back now? You just need to not be allowed to do anything, Hodges. I think that is the only, like, fix, solution, whatever you want to call it. They're striking! I want to do that, and then I want to change that. Oh god. Change that. Save it. Save. Okay, that works better. Baz! Baz is streaking! Watch out, they call me the Streak. I'm gonna knock things over. I'm out of control. Why can't I? Controllers aren't where they're supposed to be. Okay. Here we go. My sleeves. Alright, new game. I'm just gonna check the settings. Controls. I just want to check if there's anything. And I put that onto that. Okay. Would you recommend this with a mouse and keyboard or a controller, Zerzex? If you had to pick between the two. If you're still there, you may not be there. You might have had to step away. I have just moved the crouch. You did mouse and keyboard? Alright. It's not intensive? No, I moved crouch because I have a hard time pushing control on my keyboard. So we'll do that and it'll be good. So let's get into it. Hey, Race Carmen, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Alright, WASD to move around with the mouse to spin. Picking up objects. Oh, it's ghost-like. We got no hands to hold the bottle. Oh, that's to put things down again. You can hold two objects. Swap objects between hands. So if we do... Oh. Oh, it was a... Oh, okay. We're recycling. Kinda. Let's see if we can throw it. We did so good. Slid back down. Okay. Sparks. Playing with all the things that I shouldn't be. Alright. Let's go this way. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Okay, fam. Actually remarkably clean. Consider I just found it on the floor. E to exit. Okay. Crouch. You struggle to control? You were right there. It's like a horror Borderlands. That's... Yeah, Borderlands is probably the closest animation that I could compare it to. Opening doors, hold that one, smack itself in the face. All the good stuff. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Hi. I was like, he's there. +1 to the death counter.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
If you couldn't tell, I quite enjoyed the noise that these made. And honestly, if he wanted, like, I would have given him the coffee cup. If that's what he wanted, then the coffee cup was his. I wasn't that attached to it. I don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Boom! Achievement! I was too busy playing with this. You don't like the light goal race? Okay. Do I need a tutorial on how to use the... Yeah, let's do the checks. For fuck's sake, Vicky, this just became a 10-hour playthrough. I mean, like, look, I'm entertained by small things sometimes. Chipmunk, how are you doing tonight? Happy Friday. All right, let's do the checks.
Fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
That one. Is that not the record? Oh, wait, hold on.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I've got a record. Okay, that was the button. Got it.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Can I put it back?
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to put this back. Fine. This one.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
What's the sound blast?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
This one?
It's the thing covered in buttons.
This thing.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
This one.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
I like that.
It's my fun
That's cool.
side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest,
Oh
shut
god,
the
I
music
can't
off.
close it. Done.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
You broke it for me?
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Okay, so is it
Forrest,
one of these?
You do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
You serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
I love the enthusiasm. Okay, so we got the Yeti scream, the falling off the cliff scream, or the drowning scream. I'm gonna go with the falling off a cliff scream.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Honestly, that was not the best scream. I feel like he could have done better. Oh wait, should we put music on?
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
It was a very
Thanks.
bad scream.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Oh wait, is that Peggy?
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time
Damn
to
it.
turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that scream? Slow night? Or shouldn't you be working? Go with slow night.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Are you serious?
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Is there anyone else at the
Or
station?
is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
No, this is a bad idea.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Hey, little Miss Jester and Jester, or maybe it's the same person again this time. How you guys doing? Okay. Find another set of keys, another way into the cell. There's not gonna be another way into the cell though. Like, breaking the door doesn't seem like a thing that would work in the jar. There's gotta be another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Oh, that's adorable, Jester.
Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
That was very quick.
I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
How many people do I think that I'm gonna get killed? Does that mean that I have the chance to save people? She loves them and wants to keep them all? I can imagine they're pretty adorable from what I've seen, Jester. That's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my God. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man.
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the
Leslie,
doors!
stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Take the police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any, just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Sneak out the back. Take Sheriff Matthews' gun. But if Sheriff Matthews shot all of his ammo because there was bullet casings all around, then maybe Martinez's gun. Which would have been really dumb if the killer left the gun with Martinez, since, you know, knocked her out and put her in the cell.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the
Okay,
whistling
that
man
makes
must
sense.
have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Jester, I didn't get it working.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it
And hey,
earlier,
Roddy,
but
how you
I
doing?
guessed it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. 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 Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with Todd, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I was trying to throw it from the desk. Oh god. Take the pepper spray.
Pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Can you still see
You
him?
said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this,
Yeah, I do,
Leslie?
Jester.
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Hey, Baked, how you doing? Good luck, Leslie. No, I'm gonna be optimistic.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
You need
Over.
a timeout.
We're here, over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving.
Sounds good, Leslie.
God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Use the pepper spray.
Forrest, the pepper spray's not working!
Oh, okay,
I'm
yeah.
getting through
That's
the
a good point.
mask. No!
Baked, I'm not sure. I did the, get out of there.
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Martinez! God damn it!
Leslie, you need to hold it together right now.
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to
It's
play
another
now.
person dead.
How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek is a nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
I feel like when I was going to boot camp Baked, I got to like 8 point something. That was never one that got very high. I'm terrible at beat test stuff. Vicky has a sick note today, I guess. Forged by a friend. I'd always forge my own. You better floor
You
it.
keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
Thank you. I'll be back as fast as I can. Alright, both, God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Take care.
Take care, Leslie. And be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
I'm not
Folks, you
trying
heard
to
it
kill
here.
everybody.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Damn it.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Jester, the thing that I had trouble with was I couldn't obviously see where to link it to the accounts for the messages to come through. But I was using the Chrome extension, not the install, like not the actual client. Query, is the radio in the game on the AM frequency or the FM frequency? I don't know. How would I tell that, Freya? How would I know? Okay, what happened to him? And he's come back tonight, or so we're screwed. Gonna go with, okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
McCready Street. Oh, okay, that's that street there. Iris, stop breathing on my arm because it's really hot. We'll do our best.
Right. Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you seriously? We only have 35
Are you
listeners?
serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end? big guess could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh! That was so close. Anyway.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
What? We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
No, I didn't know that, Zerzax. Thanks.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The cops aren't coming. The sheriff is dead.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
Just be honest, we're being upfront.
Good. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Jazz ran?
I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else
Is there
you can
anywhere
go?
else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Might need to, lady.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Oh, shit. That one. The hang-ups.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Those are a bunch of dead flies. There's a toilet. More toilets. Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion 1984. Toolbox. I don't think we need that.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car. Thief magazine. Those. Doing on sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay. So that means that they might be in the toilet.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I'm gonna say that it was like, I'm gonna say that it was a guy's toilet. Oh wait, these aren't even, are these not toilets? Okay.
This looks useful.
Can I? Keyless entry techniques. Look at that. Oh.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Step 1, use a screwdriver as a key.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I see how you're doing tonight.
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. Okay, there's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh God, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Exactly what you see.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Oh god. 576. So if there's a 4 before a 3 and a number 7, there is a 4 before a 3, there is a number 7, so red and blue. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, so that one's ruled out. And if there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, then it's red and yellow. So we want to strip the red and blue. We don't... Oh yeah, we do have a red and blue. Four before a 3 and a number 7.
There's a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. So we've got 2 possible options. Alright, we're gonna go with this
Strip
one.
the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Okay, here we go. Blue and red and twist and turn and... Oh, it won't turn off. Oh, do this to me, Dad. Radio. Three pink wires going into the stereo. What do we do?
Middle.
Cut the middle wire.
Oh my God! Boris coming right for me! Things for nothing, you... Oh, you bad mister! I do a mean kickball change and I swear I...
I'm so sorry, Sandra. You didn't deserve that.
That poor woman.
Folks, Gallows Creek just lost one of its own.
Everyone, please stay home.
Stay home, stay safe, and stay tuned. This next track is dedicated to Sandra. Taken too soon.
There was 2!
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right?
There was a
Gallows
4
Creek
before
didn't
a
already
3
have enough to
and a
worry
number
about?
7 in the
What do you
number.
mean?
Gallows
And there was
Creek
also-
is a miserable place to live.
A 0 at the end, and a 3
Miserable?
doesn't come before a 6.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab
friendly,
happy?
usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh. 12:42.
Caller on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte.
Hello,
Ponte's
Brian
Pizza.
Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it.
Would have
I
heard
saw
the
her
radio.
a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. It's just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
I'm glad it showed up sturdy.
Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great. That was pretty tasteless.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
I do not. Ponte's Pizza. Thank you for the follow. What deals have you got on this weekend? Ponte's Pizza, the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal for 2-for-1 pizza. Do I know how to play a cassette? No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
I'm just gonna go and close my door real quick.
Is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the Reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right.
Time to let another person
And it would
die?
take me a
No!
good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
If more people die, I'll have to
stupid
start catering
that plan
funerals to stay in
sounds, right?
business.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
There's more still to do before you can... Is my fax... Oh, wait. Shit.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
On my way.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Did.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
There's only 2 people that have died due to me.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
This guy deserves to die.
We're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
The kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Oh, kitchen or archives? Neither. Let's dial another room.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy, we're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
The kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
You're 2 from 2 dead. You couldn't be doing any worse.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Don't worry, Maurice. You can thank me when you're safely home.
Thank you. It's your producer I'll be crediting if I make it through this. The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure
Nope.
he'll be fine. But now,
I mean, yeah. Yep, he will.
we gotta find some way for him to
100%.
get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids,
Let's stay focused.
we're in the big time now.
Just stay focused.
I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
I don't think this is gonna
Oh my
work.
God, Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Whistling Man probably listens to podcasts and is where they got their idea to go on a kill spree. Imagine if the Whistling Man decided to listen to the radio.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
I'm not.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet.
I'm not shitting
We
on the
still gotta
idea,
find the
but
radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
yeah,
But wait,
I don't know how this is
we're
gonna.
the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Yeah.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yep.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Backing myself.
Calling the boardroom now.
Trying, anyway.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killers go.
Put it in there and then go somewhere else.
Cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Well, I don't think he's going to check the cabinet, but I'm kind of thinking go and hide amongst the cubicles, but then you've got to walk past the boardroom. Cubicles or cabinet? Why wouldn't he just go into one of the other rooms? Cubicles.
Hide among the cubicles.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash! You son of a bitch! I told you to...
Damn it!
Forrest, he's...
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks.
I panicked.
We'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You're sorry, why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
I don't hate your
My dad walked
customers,
out when he was
Ponty.
about 13. He'd been a wreck
I
for a while.
promise.
Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Prove it, save the next one. I'm not
Sorry,
intentionally
I was just
killing them.
trying to be-
Iris, go away,
It's okay,
please.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
No.
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
I don't.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Why would I want to? Why would I want to go?
Okay. Down
We
to the
just
first floor.
we just outed
Check the
ourselves
door.
to the killer. Oh wait, the stairs are this way. I think if the next one dies, Vicky should shout chat pizza. Vicky, I forgot, when you're talking to a non-Kiwi mate that you can't just casually call them a throwaway comment and it means nothing like you can other Kiwis. Do you think that you, like, would you say that with me?
That's not opening.
Oh. Where are the... I really don't wanna. But technically, I'm a non-Kiwi.
A tape. Play on air.
It's gonna be from the killer.
I need a key to get in there.
Alright, I was just looking around. Let's go back upstairs. I know that I've been here long enough to know. I've been here a very long time. I don't know if I want to play it on air though. Peggy.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
It's gonna be from the killer. I don't think this is a good idea.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to K-Fam so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
$104.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Play me as soon as possible off air. How do I play it off air though?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Okay.
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest. I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
I have done that before. I've said that and got not a favorable response. Chris. I turned the sound right down for it so it wouldn't play on the radio. Oh, okay.
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Oh.
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Alright. And downstairs. I was trying to be, you know, like, sensible. Think things through. Okay, well, Brad and Bob, we want to be friends. Just picking up everything.
This must be it. Final
Found it.
breath. My tiny selection grows.
I was like, wait, did I drop it? I didn't. Hey, Durbin, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, this way. I got a maze, so I picked that up too. I figured we're gonna need that at some point. I'm gonna throw it. There. Alright, I'm back, Peggy.
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Frank.
A maze for someone to die in, maybe, yeah. When Pocket releases more packs, I haven't even finished the old ones yet.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
I've almost finished
Peggy,
them all.
You just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I did.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Oh, please don't be the
I've
next
learned
person that's
how
gonna
to
die.
live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks.
Is the stuff for the trading, do you mean, Chris?
I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest
The
Pageant,
Little Miss
Harvest
Harvest
Queen
Pageant, that's
Cotton Candy,
me.
Corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, coconut, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco.
Oh, I haven't done any battles recently.
We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest.
Hot dog eating contest? I'm down.
Board measure off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Did you choke on a
I
hot
can
dog?
see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks.
I
welcome
didn't see
back
that,
to the
Chris.
show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
Oh, so they come under slingshot then as well. The slingshot acquired 2 degrees.
Sure.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Can you run out back?
No. What if he's outside, waiting for me? Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Go to beef pizza. Come on.
Don't worry. We'll
Oh, that was a
figure it out.
terrible pick.
Can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Obviously, it's got to be Ponty's. Oh, am I meant to be playing a song? No.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head?
Ponty's!
Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponty's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Grilling Spree's just across the road from the hospital. But we don't know. She's not at the hospital. There's Chalupa Braz. McCready Street is closed, which is up there. Okay. Best takeaway place on Gallows Creek? Oh, wait. Let's get
All right.
calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Bullshit!
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Let me out.
God, where to start? What
Downstairs.
would make me order from somewhere?
Just a subscriber hype.
I just have to do it.
Oh my god, my dick! Bubbles! Thrifty! Thank you for the resub! How are you doing? That's a closet. This looks like it needs cleaning. Jesus, yuck.
Needs a key.
Uh-oh.
Locked tight. Locked. For now.
Oh, maybe the room with the cup on it.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
I don't see anything. Oh wait, in the fridge. Nope. Okay. We're looking for food-related stuff. I got a tape. Can't pick it up yet. Person didn't even drink their coffee. You guys get food? Want the second one? Nothing in the drawers. Or maybe this was just the thing that we needed. Alright, let's just take this back then. I don't see anything else.
Find anything useful?
What am I looking for again?
Me what I'm looking for again?
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest.
Pizza.
What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
We'll go back and check Brad's desk. Maybe there was another thing that I just overlooked.
Chalupacabra.
It's the pricey option and offers no deals. So I'm gonna say that it's not Chalupacabra. Wait, hold on. There was one other place.
A promotion, huh?
Okay, well that looks more promising. That I can't read. Oh, the desks. Nope. Okay. I got them both.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'll wing it.
I'm just gonna wing it.
Forrest, this is a matter of life and death. Are you sure?
Yep.
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Boop. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponte's Pizza.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Oh.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Throw that over there. Throw that over there. Storm Riders.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
You're thinking of getting some garlic bread in the last few days? Would you get the ones that are already made, wrapped in the tinfoil?
Which would you order from?
At the supermarket?
Virginia?
No,
Or
where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Was I trying to ask her out?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh, shut this music.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me.
Maybe that's why she doesn't like you, Ponte.
Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer.
Listen, I need you to...
Oh, no.
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tones. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
All right.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but...
Unlike some people.
It's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1...
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name?
Turn down,
And what do you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Molly.
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight.
Oh, how romantic.
To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Oh, God.
She came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
No!
Good talking. wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No,
Okay, Molly can't be the killer. Just noting that down.
not the worst.
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
What are we hurrying? I've already got what I need.
Listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
The hang-ups. There we go.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh, her.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she
Good night,
probably
Freya.
has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara?
Receptionist!
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Again?
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Why am I throwing it so weirdly? Got it. So I have to leave. Now we'll come back.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now.
Because Brad's an
Let's question for Barbara
asshole.
later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Uh-huh.
Time to turn the music off.
Yes,
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. Does this bit link up here, or is this a dead end? It's a dead end. Okay. So I need to get him. Okay. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Big statue in front, creepy horse on the left. Go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
There's a place in Auckland that you can go to that does a maze thing.
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Go right.
Go right.
I can't run.
We want
Much
beehives.
more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Oh, okay.
Please. Where do I go?
Gone past the corn silo. Go forward.
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go. This,
Oh, God.
doesn't look right. No. I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Just past a corn silo. So he went around this way. Left?
Go left.
Okay!
No, right.
I'm going!
Should have gone right. That way.
Please! No! You don't
Damn
have
it!
to do this! Ah!
It was right.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Don't make me feel worse
Thank
than
you
I
for
already
calling in,
am.
Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really
Ow.
wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
You wasn't watching the 1987 version of Maps.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
That's terrible. Oh shit. Next music. We'll put this on. I think I've played everything at least once. Oh, Stab in the Twilight? We haven't played that one yet.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy. What did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Damn it.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn, Lisa. You came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
So, east side will be closed of McCready, which means that they wouldn't be able to access the side streets between here and here. So we can't go for the one that's on the corner of Haddonfield Road and Romero because they're not going to be able to get there if the road is closed. It says the road between Rogers Avenue, which means it would be Wayland and Carpenter. So the one that lives on Myers, at the west end of Myers should be fine. I guess Romero. It just means it says unable to access the connecting road between Rogers, which is this bit here. They should be able to go up Haddon. Okay.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Oh god, I don't know which one was which. I'm gonna go with Alex.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
I agree with that
They're on the
description
way.
of maths.
They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I got sucked in because I make assumptions on what I think's gonna
Forrest,
happen.
I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Jeez. That's no way for anyone
God
to die.
damn it.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Why do you want me to hang up, Ponty?
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Oh my god, I'm fucking stuck.
Jesus.
I'm back.
You know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Jandals, how you
Sweetie,
doing?
You can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bathroom, bedroom, closet. Bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Don't move!
You're in the bathroom. He's not going to look for you in the bathroom. Just be quiet.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest!
We should have seen your face.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke. Jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
He's out there, Jimmy.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Jandals, have you had a good night then?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long
Bye,
as
Jimmy's
he's out
right.
and we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we
we drove out to the old murder house, and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Oh.
Jimmy.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
It's not like I've got everyone else killed tonight. It's fine. We're good.
We'll figure something out.
Hey, King
Between
Colin,
all
how you
of
doing?
There's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
I'm glad you had a good night.
Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Alright, I can be the tiebreaker.
Are gonna get us killed.
But
this is a horror game, Jandals.
Forrest, I'll
This is called
anything
Killer
about your
Frequency.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Breathe,
Peggy.
Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Perfect time for stabbing Twilight. That one.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's stabbing the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Alright. Gonna go downstairs. You wanna know the good
Peggy
news?
said her desk is downstairs.
Am I running out of people that I can kill?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Oh, Jeannie and Jimmy with dating? Oh, shit.
Friendship quiz.
Ooh,
This might work.
What's that? Alright. Let's go back. You can't handle it? Yeah, fuck this. Be right back. No worries, Jandals. You're killing so many people, you're speedrunning. It removes a lot of the story. I don't think that's positive.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
I'm just gonna go and get an ice block out of my freezer. I'll be right back. I'm positive that you are playing the game wrong. See, that's positive. Thanks. Okay.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh,
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Oh, that was actually
Barry,
really
Are you
nice.
there?
Ow.
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Who should climb onto the roof? Jennifer? No. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Most likely to escape prison, I'm thinking, for this one. So that would be Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Oh shit, there's a PTO. Oh! Okay. This plan is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Not Jimmy. Okay, so most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Gotta go Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Not
well,
Scott.
We can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay. So, Tammy and Lisa are most likely to win an Oscar. So they could lure the killer in. But... Tammy's also got a 1 score on most likely to end up in a car crash. So I'm thinking... Tammy. But then Tammy's also most likely to win... Oh, one of the people most likely to win worst poker face. So maybe we then go with Lisa. I'm gonna go Lisa. Oop, shit.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
But Scott's also most likely to end up in a car crash. But he is also most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. I'm thinking Chad. Because Cynthia doesn't come up on the go-karting list. No, I'm gonna go Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
I hate Mexican. Oh, thank you for the heartbeat.
It's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
You know, and
Good
I'm
luck,
not
Harry.
judging you, but I'm just saying
That actually
everybody
sounded
else is
like
gonna.
a pretty good plan.
Did I mess up then, Zozex? Is that why you're doing that?
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Ah! Damn it.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Oh, shit. That was quick.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
I'm just trying to get Iris's hair off the outside of this.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says
I
go.
didn't do fucking awful. Awesome.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught.
Pull it together, Carrie.
Oh,
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
Don't jinx it.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! He's coming down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
No, Carrie.
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no!
you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Ugh. It was all
It
you.
was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Bye, Carrie.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Stab in the twilight. The girl walking home. Moonlight. That sounds like. Oh wait.
Play a record, Forrest.
I'm trying. I got an achievement. I saved more people, so obviously that brings my total up now, right? So now my total, because I saved all of those kids, I'm in the positive now, right?
We have a call waiting. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
I now
Ricky.
consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks,
We're
friends.
friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Just Ricky.
Yeah.
Oh.
Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life.
Damn it.
Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support
What's a
group.
DJ's favorite name?
I opened up about my problem.
Eric?
Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man.
39.
It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max
Good boy.
is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Neighbors must love it.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, it's
It
48.
talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Hey, just put the music on.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This
God,
is
I would
Forrest
hate this
Nash.
radio station.
How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, it's Gary!
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
I don't know.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest.
I'm bitching about
Help
the
is
structure
coming to
with
Gallows
music
Creek.
when people are
We
dying.
just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course
you can.
Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
You said you wanted to stretch your legs. I've been freaking running around all over this place. I'll have a quick look around, see if I can find any more radio songs. She requested Mariah
I'm not
Carey.
getting in there tonight.
Oh. She requested Mariah Carey. All I Want for Christmas, then you take her call seriously. The Peggy button, I beg your pardon. No one even thought of that, Bond. Put the seat up, put the seat down. God, I'm stuck. I touched the toilet seat. I should wash my hands, but apparently that's not an option. We already have that. He died too. Oh, I can pick this up now. Oh, we can run an ad for the grilling spree? We should totally do that. I couldn't pick this up before. I'm sure that Ponty will love that. Give his competition some airtime. Now introducing the radio station killer. The toilet sounds like the next Taylor Swift album. I want to go downstairs right now. So we've got this that we can play. Oh, where I was going to put it. Because we've played all of those. I haven't found any more records. I feel like there's more records to find because on here there's records collected. Do I have anything in objectives? No. I don't know what the text panels are. Can I take these off the wall? Oh, that one we've already got. That one we've already got. This one. Oh, we already have it. Never mind. Alright, I might go downstairs. Mouse traps everywhere. Aww. It's a card from her mom. Interns do it for free. God, that fan would be great, though. Alright. We don't have that song. Datables. The cassette tapes, I think. Fucking Brad. Woodside Apartments. It came from below. What? Maybe. Alright. Already been in here. Can't relate, it's freezing here. I know.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I know that it's really hot there, babe. It's really cold there. It's really hot here. It's melting my brain. No, I was just looking around. I was seeing if I could find anything. Like new records and stuff like that. You wish it was up there? Wait until next week. Alright, I'm going back. We have a new advert we can play, so... Did you get the record in the kitchen or the lunchroom? Isn't that the one that we picked up earlier? For the what we needed for the quest thingy? This one? Final breath. No, not reception. In the lunchroom. Alright, hold on. I gotta go all the way back. I couldn't remember where I got that from. There's some on the wall that we don't have. Oh, I see it. Thank you.
Nice. New music to play.
So much horror stuff around. I wish that it was tomorrow so that I could play the video game. Okay. I'll go back now. Yeah, I've wandered around for long enough.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Stop the music, answer the call.
Through to 189.16, The Scream.
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you
Why is that, babe?
again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Why, Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
I've never heard of Pontypool.
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Wow!
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
I am sorry that your chocobos keep running away, Volty, but I'm not sure how that is my fault. She is... she has an agenda. Still more to do. What have I got to do?
Put a record on.
We can't just leave it in dead air. Dead air, yeah. Alright, we'll put that new one on. Let's introduce
This
it.
is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
You raise a good point, Pond. She knows who's next. It's me when I go grab the record. Still more to do. What am I doing? Oh. Why don't you go?
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Let's go unlock the fire door. Is this not the fire door? Okay. I'm getting locked outside. I'm about to get locked outside and murdered.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Which window did you throw it? What's that? What window did you throw it out of? Is it in the trash? No. I feel like I'm gonna need these. Oh, for the fuse box. Okay, put all these in a nice... Oh, look, there's more. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Can I put all these in the fuse box now? Can I just... I'm probably gonna die outside for too long.
All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out. That's the killer! God.
Here it is. Long ride home.
I heard like a knife sound.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe
Knew
there's
it!
another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something. And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
Do I have to get it to add up to 70? 5. Oh.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses. Bingo!
Okay. I was gonna say, did the bin just close?
I could probably survive that fall.
What fall? That fall? Pitiful. We need to close it so the killer can't follow me.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Uh-oh. Oh god, that one scared me.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I feel like I'm gonna die. Hide in there?
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Oh. That Class of 69. Chuck Brody, Festival of Disaster. Kim Walker, Flu for Thought. Local doctor recommends all locals get their flu shot as soon as possible. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married. Okay. I kind of feel like I need to put these next to these bits. But, right, I'm gonna try and leave. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Plot twist.
I wonder how the show's going.
Peggy can't be the killer. Peggy's like there the whole time while people are dying. Alright. So we need to go and tell her about Clive. I think he was tracking the killer. I don't know if he was the killer, unless those are the people that have died.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
And this is an ice block.
And on the creepy
Mexican.
board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. I didn't see this list of things here before. Oh, I went with Alex that lived on the corner down here before. Where's the fire station down there? Okay. Well, Kim might be at the hospital. And Williams might be at the power station. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good morning, Thunder. Gallo Creek's Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke 3 from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. And Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as the victim of the festival disaster late last year. Is that Chuck Brody? Him and Peter got married. Oh, it says that Aunt Williams was distracted talking about horror movies. Isla Wallace. After a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Okay, so they're dead. So Kim Walker, who married Peter Stein, died. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Okay, so who won the lottery? Infamous author of tell-all book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Lead engineer responsible for the Gallo harvest. Okay, so that was this guy. We don't know who the local was that one thing, but she was a car club person. Wait, is that the same picture? It does look like the same picture, but I think that's too... What that, that one? I think they'll be at the gas station. Okay. So I don't think it's going to be Kim Walker because she's already dead. I don't think it's going to be Chuck Brody. I think it's going to be Ant Williams. He was also in a car club. I think it's going to be Ant Williams at the power station. So I apologize for censoring your comment, but it was the difference between a helpful hint and breaking the immersion of a tense situation. It's okay. Oh, I guess you deleted his message. You didn't time him out. He likes being timed out. Oh, there's no music playing. Okay.
How's it
Peggy.
going?
I almost got it.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
I wanted to brainstorm with you. You're useless. I feel like this one's Rebecca Allen for those two. Oh, I only stole a few cars. Yeah, so I think that's Rebecca Allen. But then, so I don't think that... I don't know if they would actually... Hold on, so that would be Trailer Park. With those two articles. Kim got married. She might still be at the hospital if she died. Crime Syndicate impounded. So that is related to Rebecca Allen as well. But yeah, I don't think she's in town anymore. So I think it's got to be Ant. All right, Peggy.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
All right, let's see. Let's do it. I'm gonna back myself.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Okay, so it wasn't
What's happening
Ant.
in there? Peggy.
Peggy!
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I didn't know who was
The fire
there.
department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the
Why
gas
is it my
station's
fault?
been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Let's play this up. I know, I almost clicked it. Alright, Peggy, talk to me. Oh wait, I'm meant to be putting music on. Wait, I didn't play the song yet.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Oh my god. Talk to me, Peggy.
There's gotta be more in the basement to... And if that's the case, we can get ahead. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright. I'm going back downstairs, risking my life. If I die, you got this, Peggy. Did we actually shut this door? For the record? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, they're pointing. You're pointing up. You're pointing.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Okay, basement storage. Do you like your arm? Why isn't there anything in the drawers? God, I'm just waiting for the jump scare now, right? I got a head and a mannequin.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the inter-
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for the...
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay, so there's a tape that kinda looked like here, but it's not, because there's different things on the shelves.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours.
Okay. No, not that one yet. Not that one yet. Not that one yet. Jesus. Okay, let me go all the way back. This one.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Oh no. So is that who they thought was the killer? Okay. This one is tape through here. No, it's not.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Drowning is stressful. Yeah.
It is the coroner's opinion that the
This has
subject
to be
likely
important.
feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
So did he make Virginia fudge the report? Can't.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can. I don't know.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I don't know if I need this Humpty Dumpty book. So we've got Maisie Cartwright, George Barron, and Marie Campbell. George Barrow. We have no George Barrow, and they're called Henry. So I want to take these two. I think. Maybe. Can't push any buttons. It's dumb. You still think it's Peggy? Starling security. KFAM radio station. Client opted for manual installation. On the Woodside Apartments, security didn't get installed either. Okay. I feel like we need to keep hold of this. I'm gonna put that down. Take this with me. I don't know why I'm gonna take this with me. I don't know where these security systems installed.
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peg.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What did it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
She's dead.
Wait, the caller from earlier. When we had to call the takeout restaurant, wasn't her name Virginia?
Oh no, she was the one I saved!
We need to call her back once we finish down here.
I
It looks like she
saved
might
her.
know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been could have asked him.
And Sandra didn't make it either.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe
maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man all...
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight. Maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Because he's the cleaner.
Come
He's
back
the
upstairs when
janitor.
you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
So the reason that they are calling the radio station is because the operator for the 911
Thanks. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peg,
Forrest,
had to
I'm
go and try and get
stressed.
help
I mean,
from Henderson.
How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
this is our job, Peg.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. Oh, who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
You need to
Sorry
talk.
to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man for it.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day,
Story time.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said
ADK,
no.
how you doing?
But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
The game is called Killer Frequency, DK. It's okay.
Thank you, Virginia.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? If only Sandra had made it. We could have talked to her, too.
Oh, don't make me feel bad about this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry we didn't save her.
It's not your fault.
And it was. But thank you.
Looks like we've got a call coming in.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
It is, thanks.
With me, your host, Forrest.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Now? Really? Or just no? This is Ponty. I'm pretty sure it's Ponty.
You want to do that now?
Why? Of course now. It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
It was so good.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
That's someone dying?
Ponty.
Laughing?
Ponty's Pizza always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there!
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don.
I
We
played your freaking song.
Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
We had a deal, Dawn, and someone died.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
Why did the worker get fired
Chuck,
from the orange
party
juice
down.
factory?
If you
Lack
just
of
told me,
concentration.
Then
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you. No, I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. I can't get any... It's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
I don't know if I trust her.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
I kinda don't trust Dawn.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
I think she's trying to get
Well,
into the
tell
system
you
to
what, we have a
go and-
Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Yeah, no, I've got it.
Okay.
Do I have to pretend to leave again?
She's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Oh, that's right. It's not. It's not installed. She wants the code to get into this building. Because this one, oh, it's also not installed, but we opted for manual installation. So if I give her the code, then she's going to be able to get into here.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're
I don't
ready,
wanna
shut the music off.
I don't want to get put through to Dawn. I want to talk to you more. I don't want to talk to Dawn yet. I don't want to give her the code. It's not installed. I'm going to give her the wrong code.
Time to turn the music off.
Yes, I'm
Line
right,
one,
Peggy.
Whenever you're ready.
Don,
I'm giving her
are you
the-
there? This is Forrest Nash.
I'm gonna
from
give her the wrong code.
189.116, The Scream.
I'm going to give her the wrong code.
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
I'm going to give the alarm test code. Because that's going to set off all the security measures.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man?
Fucking Dawn.
You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we
I
process
saved
what
someone else.
just happened.
Oh shit, we going with more music? No. This one. Oh, whatever. That one's fine. Oh, I played all the records!
The whistling man is a woman?
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago. No, my
I
suspicions.
had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest?
Yep. Really?
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside. Maybe she actually wanted it. To get me outside? So then she could get into the building? Because the frickin' basement door's still open?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
Everyone was alive until dawn.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
I can't throw this one. Okay, we're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe, or I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. Look out for each other.
Look out for each other and stay safe.
Gotta keep that sense of community.
The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Breathe. Is he still breathing? What happened? What happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. Just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have
Police are
known
all
the
dead,
person,
Thunder.
and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard him say something like, "It's not for running out," before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Oh,
You
God.
can handle that?
We don't have much
We
choice.
don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure.
Yeah, write this down, Peggy.
Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Right.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
You sure you can't stay? I can't keep up. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's
The
lost a lot
nurse.
of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe,
Layers.
elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No!
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Team.
We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need
Secure
to
the
secure
knife.
the knife so it doesn't move around.
Jason
You have anything you
Derulo.
can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer.
Grab it all.
Cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
All right,
What's up,
Peggy.
Peggy?
Let's
we
go.
can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Dr. Virginia! Someone help
Did
nearby?
somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah?
Correct.
Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Oh my god,
I've
Peggy,
only
you're
ever called
useless.
Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
I didn't skip first aid. I didn't work there. I used to work at a hotshot big radio station where I used to have like 5 million people listen on a quiet night. There's still more to do before I can leave. Oh god. Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Alright.
Right. There is something else.
Spit it out,
I'm not
Peggy.
gonna like this, am I?
Come on.
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Just fucking
just have to
keys
look
for
around.
everything. There's more to do?
Yeah. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Alright. Key. Unlock all doors in the station. Whoop whoop. So Reggie's office is downstairs. This is the boss man.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Ooh, first aid. Reginald Scott. Reggie did the first aid course. Oh, can I pick that up? No. Hint, very important date. Was it that date? 1308, 18, probably not. It's a 4-digit code. Axe Forever, need to write pitch document, good title, bring back original protag and villain. We've got a magazine. Let's throw that down. Live, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Alien sightings, UFO over park, 181085. That could be a thing. And ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. The tapes are on her desk. Is there any other notes? Okay. Oh, there's another note here. Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. He didn't remember his son's birthday? 9/10. Oh.
Nope, that's not working. Must be something else.
Best boss. He went to Chalumpers. We do 1810. 1985.
Could this be it?
Deep Cut's top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying. There is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as the final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is a college student Megan, surnamed Follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 orders receive a free pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Okay, so 11/07. Not the date of his son's birthday, obviously.
Nice.
All right. So we've got John Hedges and Forrest. Oh, what's he got about me, huh? Oh. I don't know first aid. We maybe should focus on Karen, Peggy. Alright, I'm just trying to move them all over at this stage. So I want to read all of them. But Barbara, Bradley. Bradley's a dick. Okay, let's have a look at what R1 says.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
We don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. But I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash. Okay. All right. Should we look at this, the Peggy one?
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I know we shouldn't have. John. What are you doing, John? The fuck was that? John Hedges. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everyone regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, and he said it was the last time, 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Alright, so he doesn't know the first aid, but he used to be a war medic, so he could be useful. Let's have a look at this one here. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say, so you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize that she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Barbara and Brad ended up missing a lot of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth to mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Well, Barbara missed a lot of it, so... Wait, we'll look at this one first. Karen. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these training getaways are being strategically timed. And now they've both missed Secret Santa, First Aid Training, and Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. Okay, so that's a no. Last tape. And Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everyone gave her great feedback on the last review. I have a feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. Must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept from my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we be avoiding having a February 30th? Alright, so I think John is our best bet.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's in shock. He's going into shock.
Sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Ow! I'm stuck. Elevate Jason's
Casey,
legs.
I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Stay with me, Jacket.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh God.
Apply an additional bandage.
Apply another one on top of it.
Layers.
You still have something
Just gotta
you can
stack
use?
it up. Appeta.
To keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
That was a good one, right, Aurelius?
He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
I thought that was really good. He's gonna be fine. Be strong for Jason. It's not looking good. Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason.
You
Sit
got
with him
this.
and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Ogres do have layers.
I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to
Just
call
tell him to
earlier?
chill out. It's all
Who was it?
cool. Put him in a freezer. I'm gonna call John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid.
It's gonna hurt tomorrow.
But he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
If I'd said it a few months ago, you wouldn't have got it. I wouldn't have known it a few months ago, I don't reckon.
And according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Oh, it's a medical emergency!
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg.
Hey, Papa.
The knife is still in his leg,
Need to go
and the
outside?
stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he now? Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason.
There we go.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need
You mean the one with 2 major stab wounds? Yeah, might be Jason.
We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, shit.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Will do. I'm gonna continue having a look at what not that one, but this one for Peggy said. I've never seen someone gel with everyone as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have become a little family already. Maybe we need this. Maybe we need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and no one would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, that wasn't really that juicy. Yes, yes. God damn it. Fine. I'm on my way. Oh, wait. Was there a record or anything? Just want to check that there wasn't anything. And leave anything. I feel like...
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
You're up there, Peggy! You can do it yourself. You're a big girl. Pull on your big girl panties. Oh, wrong staircase. Can't be you've played all the
What
records.
song should I play?
Oh, that's true! God, you're so smart, baby. So smart. I'm gonna do Stabbing Twilight again.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Oh wait, Peggy.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hold on. I'm really enjoying this song. Why can't I get back to the game? There we go. Oh my god. Got it. Shut the music off.
Welcome
Listen
back
to the call.
189.16, The Scream. I believe
Girl
we
power.
have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
What's on your
Hello
mind?
to you both. What's on your mind, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Info from the attack?
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Alright. Keep talking.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, should have been me.
Oh, Ricky. Oh. It wasn't your fault. That's horrible. Maybe if you hadn't run. Wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but... yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, ma'am. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you
What I'm here to do.
Night, Ricky. All right,
my dog's
folks.
sitting next to me.
Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's
got
probably
jealous.
in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax.
The
We'll be right
Hang-Ups.
back after this.
That wasn't the Hang-Ups. Maybe it was. Oh, God. Oh, no! Play. No, we don't need to introduce it.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through.
Ow!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie,
damn it.
our 911
Ow.
operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from
Hey,
Henderson.
Jake, how you doing?
We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
So help's on the
It's
way?
been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns
Good
out
job,
somebody
Leslie.
cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
We haven't helped enough. What do you need? Gallows Creek is too big?
Gallows Creek is too big. Come on, Leslie, can't you just, I don't know, secure the town?
It's not that easy to secure a whole town, no matter how small, Forrest. Now listen, it might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a suit to me.
Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man that lives on Drury Lane. Oh.
It might be a long shot, but do you know the Muffin Man? Jason, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Little Miss NZ. I'm a variety streamer in New Zealand who plays a variety of games. I freaking fixed my shout-out thing. Fuck yeah, look at that. Automatic shout-out by me pushing the button. So not that automatic, but anyway, that's beside the point. But I play a variety of games. I'm currently checking out a short-ish horror game called Killer Frequency, which has actually been really interesting so far. I'm really enjoying it, and I can definitely see me playing it again for a second time to try and not kill everybody. But yeah, we do a lot of different games in that here, so yeah. Jason, I'm so glad you're okay with those 2 major stab wounds. the knife sticking out of your leg, but it's okay. John's got you. You're going to be fine. I'm going to get you to the hospital. You're going to get treated. You're going to get through this. Context is so good. Just finished a charity grand tour of every country in Euro Truck Simulator. Do you mean like non-stop? Or like you went around every country in it? Or have you been working on it for a little while now, like over a number of streams? But that sounds awesome. Non-stop trip, but I did have to spread it across 2 streams. Took 20 hours. 20 hours isn't that bad. It's not too bad. Because I feel like that's a lot, like, it's quite a big game. So, but that's awesome. Congratulations. John's not taking him to the hospital. He's going to treat him military style right there. Jason's going to die. Don't tell Jason he's going to die. He just got here. Don't want to scare him away. DK, you can't wait for the new consoles of the Nintendo Switch to come out. Do we have a date on that, by the way? I can't say that I have... No, I have so much to live for. It's all right, Jason. I'm sure that you're not going to die. The police have arrived from over in Henderson. They're here. We're gonna stop this murdering hoe, and we're gonna put a stop to it. No one else is gonna die. It's fine. You're all good. I'm sure. Like, I'm like a good, solid 82% sure that you're not gonna die. Hashtag sorry, Jason. I'm too pretty to die. Alright, let's get on with
Bet
this.
she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known,
I'll play her song.
right there and end this nightmare.
Where's her song? Was it this one? No, this one. Long Ride Home. I'll put that on. I'll do my best.
Do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now.
This is her song that she wanted.
Of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you,
Oh my God.
our killer behind bars.
I wonder if Bradley was in on it.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank
Bradley
God.
could be in on it.
It sounds like this is almost over.
Bradley
We're
got
nearly
Peggy
through
to
this.
throw out the song. I hope you're
I
right.
hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway,
That sounds
we should get you
suspicious.
back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
I
Bringing
want
you
to
back live
play this.
now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, God damn
The
it.
line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
You're innocent. How did you fit into one of those, Brad?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
Yeah,
John,
update on
is
Jason.
he gonna be
Woo!
okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Let's go. You see, Jason, you're gonna be fine.
We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course,
John is a
Casey.
beast.
We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason, we meet at last.
It's
You
good
hate
to hear
Casey's
you, Jason.
voice.
How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Of course he did.
I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Correct. Why'd you ask?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you
I
ask?
reckon that he stabbed...
You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
I reckon he stabbed Jason.
I do.
Can we talk
stabbed
about
Jason.
what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Hi, Peggy.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Oh no, Jason!
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like it never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our Whistling Man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone, started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is...
God damn it.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the
I don't want to go to the basement again.
a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer that comes to the top so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier.
Yeah, I did spot it earlier.
Around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
I tried to push that earlier.
Well, see you when you're back.
Why did we go together? There's power in numbers. God. They're gonna try get me. They're gonna try get me. gonna take this pen as self-defense.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Oh god, it's saving. I might be in trouble. Not that one, it's this one. I heard something.
That must be it.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why did that open?
Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Peggy! I'm gonna get frickin' owned myself. Got a pen. Know how to use it. Click, 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 click. I'm running. I'm running.
What the hell?
I can see you. Peggy! Peggy! Oh, no! Peggy!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
No! Don't, you bastard.
No way. This can't be happening.
I want to talk to you.
A call.
I want to talk to you.
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end? Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
I'd rather not, if that's okay.
Oh, Forrest.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest.
Do you want some
The one
coffee?
who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna
Peggy
come out
didn't like Teddy.
Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That
Oh,
explains
Pone
how you
pulled
were
it
always able to
earlier.
get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, It sure has been years since I last saw him.
Mean.
Oh, God damn it.
Quiet, Teddy.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you, and not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I?
Help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save,
They were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago.
It's Peggy's sister?
I want you to interview us.
But she hasn't seen since before her dad died? Oh my god.
If you say so, I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation.
You got
Good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Shut up, Teddy.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling night, right?
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, do you know the Muffin Man?
It's not working. Oh, there we go.
Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man that lives on Drury Lane. Oh!
Spexy! This game is so good. I'm guessing you played it if you said that. But how are you? What are you doing tonight? Point, I've put some more stuff together. But we're still listening. There's no like, I guess we've learnt little bits of stuff. You've played and finished it last year. Oh, I think I found something else out about Peggy. Let me do this real quick. For those of you that have just joined with Spexy's Raid, I'm Little Miss NZ. I'm a variety streamer in New Zealand who plays a variety of games. I'm currently playing Killer Frequency, which you may have seen Spexy play last year. And yeah, it's really good so far. Like it's good. Like it's good. You started with Once Human and then Eternal Strands. What's Eternal Strands? I'll give you a shout out. And I know that you work soon, babe. We're doing it. I'll show you this.
You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
I,
Keep talking, Teddy.
There is a card.
went up near near Whistling Point.
Which says happy birthday, sis. And it's signed Love M.
Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone.
Peggy's sister
Brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky.
went missing
He was there too, wasn't he?
a long time ago.
Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Oh, that's cool.
that so?
That sounds really good,
Yes,
Spexy.
It is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the
Brad Spexy was talking about the game that he was playing tonight.
Screaming.
Not my game.
George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
And for that, you tried to kill him.
That's right. He deserves to die.
But you know, he didn't know, right?
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the
Who
mask?
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I'm stalling. I'm stalling so good.
Chuck Brody, laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar!
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
God damn it.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Even if you didn't push him, you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke. Ugh.
I think Marie would disagree. But if you really felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Don't put me in the same thing as you, Teddy.
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp. Guess we'll never learn why she lied now.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
This has to stop, Marie.
Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I have
No worries, Brad. I hope you have a great weekend.
was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Where's Marie? The school gym. The football field. The football
You're
field.
at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway.
He did the winning throw. Why wouldn't he be at the football field?
So.
Marie? Where?
Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
You see? That's when I found it.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just...
disappeared one day. Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew. It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
You don't kill your sister.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
No.
Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after
Peggy
Peggy.
survived!
She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of
It's alright,
time.
send John.
There's Marie.
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
No, his sister wanted to kill her. You can't say she was involved.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
And I survived. Oh god, these are all the people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I saved 15. Only 7 died. I did good.
It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat.
I'm trying to put this back down. There.
But the radio's on, and it's playing the song we love best. I can put up a fight, but you choose not to
Alright, doesn't look like there's anything in it. I got lucky saving Ricky. No, well, I would have had to go back down and find that. Open the doors to skip the epilogue and credits. I'm looking around. Okay. I did it. I finished. I think that I think I did pretty good. I'm gonna say that. I'll go back. I think that I did real good. I would play that again though. I totally 100%. 15 survived, 7 died. Yeah. 'Cause I like if I go continue what happened. In Ponti's pizza.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She
Oh.
kept it here.
Alright, it goes back to the Alright, it goes back to me.
On her desk.
What?
You did great. I'm glad I was here for the wrap up. I definitely improved the way I would play it again. I want to see the achievement situation. That was real good. Achievements. I've got 50% achievements. So there's going to be an achievement for saving everyone. Play a sound on the soundboard during a call. I tried to do that. Play all radio acts during the course of the night. There was one that I didn't play. Save all Whistling Man targets. Finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. Nobody survives. So I'd have to play it through at least twice more. And then these are all the individuals surviving. Oh, place the mannequin head into the fridge? Alright. Yeah, there was a lot of, like, I guess, typical horror movie stuff. But, no, that was really good. I really enjoyed that. I would play that again a couple of times to get the rest of them. Hopefully not fuck up. How long did it take me? I didn't get to see that. Let me just check that real quick. $4 hours and 52 seconds. So it wouldn't actually be, although I did get told I got through it a lot quicker because the number of people that died. But I don't know. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun playing that. Maybe we can do another... Does that count as a game that I played without dying? Or does it not count because other people died? What if I played this through without dying? Like, with no one dying? Do we reckon this game could count? I think if it doesn't already count, it could count. Oh, I'm too hot. I got really excited. So now I'm overheating again. Woo. I know, I could die. It was a game that I could have died in, so technically I've done my challenge. For the not playing a game through and not dying. Because I could have died during the game, and I didn't. So, I would claim that. I would also play this through a couple more times. Just to get the everyone survives. But, no, that was really good. Thank you everyone for hanging out. And, DK, I'm glad that you enjoyed what you saw of it. And Gascar, I hope that you've had a good night as well. Sorry I missed your message. For some reason, my YouTube messages aren't coming through. On my... Oh, okay, that'll be why. Because it hit the YouTube quota again. But good job I can see you guys down there. That's why I have backups. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out on the other platforms. I had a lot of fun with this. And yeah, I definitely think it would be worth checking out. But I got a thing saying that I made it through without dying. I reckon if I didn't stall enough that I would have died. Like if I'd not done much with stalling, then we would have all died. I reckon it'd be possible. I guess we'll find out if I do a kill everyone playthrough. But I'm gonna say goodnight to YouTube